Gott så gott. It'll drop anytime now. Any second. Pet egg, that has to go for like 1,000,000, right? Maybe I should go try to get those. Ouch. No, don't stun me, bro! Wonk, bro. Up. Kind of want to look at the RO monsters, like the sprites. They look so like they're so messy, but in a good way. Like I saw some people complain about like the palette on some monsters, but it's not like the palette is bad. It's the way it is on purpose. Because they don't use like straight, like you see her hair, it's like randomly green in the middle, you know. But that's on purpose, I think. It gives the art some like a sort of iridescence, kinda. It's partially what makes it feel as watercolory as it does. It's not just the fact that it's kind of pale. It is also that like it's kind of like an oil, you know, like an oily effect, like if you get oil in water. It's kind of like that. And I think that's on purpose. It's across the board. It's either that or somebody just fucked up the compression on like every single PNG. I don't think that's the case. Let me picking up a piece of hair over there. Oh, the potion ran out. Well, how much meat do I have? 4. I think it's time to go back to town. I am not gonna start using herbs. God, Gladius 3. Congratulations, you scammed yourself, bro. Or maybe the Gladius is a good first weapon. Is it? Gladius. Yeah, okay. Yeah. If you want a pure attack weapon, yeah. Wait, is the saber better then? Am I stupid? Yeah, I am stupid. So the saber is a better one-handed weapon than the tsurugi. Okay. Glad I realized that. The tsurugi is better. Like, it has 130. But because this has another slot, that means that each slot is 20 attack. So if you have 300 cards, it's stronger than a tsurugi by 5. Which is like, you know... Whew, is it worth it? Borderline. Is it still like the worst weapon? But I think I'll do that, I guess. We need a saber. I have a saber 3 already. That's already done. So the tsurugi farm has been kind of meaningless then. Maybe I just sell them. Alright. That wasn't terrible. But, yeah. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Let's go. Rental items. Doing good. Felt good all day yesterday. That's good. Just keep going. Remember, it's less about what you're eating right now and more about what you're not eating right now. So just don't let anyone trick you into switching things up too fast. Because it's very, it's like my mom is like that too. She really doesn't like that I'm on a carnivore diet. Because, you know, she thinks you need vegetables and fruits and, you know, all of this stuff. But you don't. In your case, you know, I do think you should be taking multivitamins. Because you've been to the hospital in and out so much. I definitely think you should take that at least once a day. But like vegetables and stuff and anything bready or whatever, it's all fiber. And fiber is not actually good for you. And it might be one of the things that cause bad things to happen. Tallow is kind of expensive, while lard is super cheap. But lard can have a little bit of a flavor to it. But if you just put it in a soup or in something, you know, with flavor, then it's not really noticeable. Just like normally I would just say just eat butter, but in your case, it's better to hold off on the dairy for a while. That's something we can try later. But I think for now it's better to be safe for a while since you haven't really recovered yet. Yeah, no, I mean, that's just what they know. It's just how it is, you know. Eating vegetables is the healthy thing to do, according to, you know, everyone, so. But, like, I feel a lot better when I don't. I stop, like, I have nosebleeds and stuff all the time if I'm not on carnivore. It's terrible. And when I stop eating sugar and stuff, it disappears. I only eat like a very small amount of vegetables now. Like some onion and tomatoes. But onions might be bad for you. That's something you'll have to try later. Who drops a Saber 3? Who drops 1127? Drake, Ogretooth, Egnigem, Xenia, Reckenbear action figure, Reckenbear Merc. It's kind of annoying to farm, holy shit. I'll have to go kill Mercs, I guess. I don't even know where they are. Yeah, you don't need to eat the crackers anymore. Like that was just something for like the really early stage of that plan, but we kind of skipped past that. You can finish the package, but I would not buy more if it was me. Maybe something you can buy now and then later on if you really want to. Now, how much money did we make here? Eh... Bow. So annoying to find whatever is unidentified here. Jesus. Yeah, maybe the relic will help. Maybe. Alright, so what do we have here? Do we have anything good here? I don't think so. No, no, we do. We do. We got shoes 1, muffler 1. Yeah, that's it. Shoes and muffler. $450,000. Saber 3. Yeah, no, that's not that bad. What else do I need? Nobody ever sells Andre cards. They're like super popular. Either they're super popular or they're like super unpopular. There's like one of the two, I guess. What else do I need to buy? Added armor. No Anacondax. What else? Battery. No battery. still like the broadsword, but so ass. Fried ice cream. All right. Boots. I need that. I need a creamy. Buy white herb. 200. No, that's not worth. It's not worth selling that. It's too little. I think the Muramasa is cool. I actually kind of want it. I'll send you a picture of fried ice cream if you want after I get done with this dungeon in ESO. Sure. The eggs are super cheap. I don't feel like... Those are very cheap panties. What the fuck are they doing? Pretty good. I'm sure. Fried stuff is pretty good usually. Assassin dagger. This is a pretty cool weapon. Just that there are not enough shadow monsters in the game right now. Or enough monsters weak to shadow, rather, because that's only holy. I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, MIT. Why are there like 60 versions of Rangris? Cookie is holy. Angeling is holy. Antonio is holy. Yeah, there are like, there's like not a single mob in the game it's useful for. It's like Acidus. That's it. I think I just made too much tea. That's what we need. Can you turn any item into a costume? Not all. You can turn some. There's a list. Also, hello, DS. Oh. Costume and headgear quest. Costume. What can I turn into costumes? There. S tier item exchange. Crown. I want the crown. For sure. The frozen pick is useless until it's +8. Holy shit, dude. That is such ultra endgame. Kind of browsing right now. This guy is farming way too much, man. Pinche. Hydra. Leave a review on RMS and you give me these prices? Holy shit, are you kidding me? Bro. Bro. Fuck. Hoods. Icicle whip is free. Okay. I'll buy that. I'll buy a free shit item. This I was a little bit annoyed when I saw this. Because I remembered that there was a two-hand sword with like 200 attack, but I thought it was the claymore, and I looked up the claymore, and it only had 180, so I was like, okay, that means if I put 200 cards into my two-handed sword, it's gonna be stronger. And then get on the RO3 Discord and help us show Gravity who they have abandoned over the years. No, Gravity is dead. It's over, dude. RO3 is dead before it's even here. Like there's no hope. It's already over, bro. They don't care. Hey, Bulge. Santa pouring card. So how much money do we have right now? 500k. All right. So what do we do? Could level some wizard. RO3 is already, you know, it looks like a complete cash grab, so I don't really care. Gravity has not made a good video game for 20 years. They don't even have a good, like, RO isn't even a good video game on anything that Gravity is managing. They can't make a good RO3. It's not gonna happen. They don't know how to do it. They don't have the people to do it. I'm not kidding when it's over. Like it is over. No matter what, it's gonna have pay to win shit. It's gonna have a cash shop. It's gonna have infinite amounts of shitty quests, and you know, like they don't know. It doesn't matter how much people give them feedback. They don't know how to make a game that's good. They need to find someone who's like a genius game designer who they can put in charge. And that's not gonna happen. And they have too many investors, so like they're completely like they literally cannot make a good game. They have to live up to expectations that their investors have when it comes to return on investment, and that is what is ruining the game. And because they have that, they can't make a good game. So it's gonna have cash shop, it's gonna have pay to win, it's gonna have gacha, most likely. Oh, there are little alarms. Ouch. I got too close. Getting 1% here, that's pretty good. I don't know if I can actually kill the right words. Like, they're super dangerous. Why did they put street vendors into RO3? Like, that's what killed it for me. You know, like I wasn't interested in the first place, to be perfectly honest. But when I saw the street vendors, I was like, they have no fucking clue what to do. Like, they're so fucking clueless. Street vendors are the worst part of RO. They're so fucking trash. That's just like, we gotta have that thing that was just like that in the past. Because it was nostalgic. It's nostalgia. We gotta have animations that don't have, like, we can't have a run or a run animation or anything. Everyone needs to just walk. Like, they made it shit on purpose to be nostalgic. Like, fuck RO3. Fuck that game. Holy shit. Hate that shit so much. RO1 is not a blueprint for a modern game. And they made it look uglier. So they just made the same game but uglier. Like, what's the point? Like, why play it? Just play RO1. Like, just patch RO1 if you're gonna make that piece of shit. They could update the engine, you know? Like, the RO1 engine isn't static. They could literally just patch this game. Nope. Fuck that. At least with RO2, they had like some, you know, they wanted to make like a different game, I guess. I bet it was fucking trash. Let me take a look, Chow Chow. Let me just kill these clocks. Fried ice cream. I mean, that one is very embellished, but how do you even fry ice cream? What does that even mean? Yeah, it looks pretty good. Or dexterity. Can I kill a rightward? Yeah, I think he's killable. But it's gonna suck. Now what if we freeze it? And do Jupiter. Yeah, okay, that's the strat. Ouch! Yeah, okay, we can deal with those. I never really had any Mexican desserts. I eat tacos every day though, it's literally my staple food. but just the meat, no tortillas. Uh-oh. Ah, flywing. I don't really need to kill them. Yeah, I just make taco meat with spices. And I just eat that with a spoon. Yeah, no, I only make it with ground beef. Well, ground... It depends, you know. Ground meat. I don't really mind if it's pork or beef or mixed. Pork is cheaper. Sometimes I just mix them to make it cheaper. I don't think it's really that noticeable either way. Taco spice is kinda... For fuck's sake. You also put spices in the ground beef? Yeah, I think most people do that. For a while I did only salt though. But that was just because I was trying to figure things out. Oh, mimic. I kind of want a Jupiter Thunder 10 here. Just so I can freeze something that's big and just actually turbo blast it to shit without having to refreeze it. Because having to refreeze is the worst part. There are just random spots here where you can't walk? That's such BS. Why? Look. It's just, you can't walk there, can't walk there, can't walk there. Can't walk there? So is this game now only on private servers like Star Wars Galaxy? No, it's still supported, quote unquote. Quote unquote. Massively, quote unquote, by the developers. In Europe, though, they've licensed it out, so the certain other companies can also develop the game and put things into it and manage their own servers. But like the company that operates in Europe, or was supposed to, is a Russian company, and they don't adhere to EU rules, so we don't have access to it in Europe anymore at all. So I'd have to play like on American servers or something. But private servers have been around for this game since it launched. Like almost immediately we started getting that. Oh my god, bro. Why are you here? Why did this guy come? I was trying to kill the right wart. Try again. There we go. No stupid alarms nearby. As long as there are other mobs nearby, these are too annoying to deal with. Solo, totally doable. Still hard though. Even with level 10, we did kill it. Come on. No! Fuck, get frozen! Freeze! Dead. Trying to brainwash Bucky into playing ESO with me. It is hard to break his mind though. I can imagine. Right. Couldn't walk there. Good pull. Good pull. Good pull. No mimics, no ride words. I don't need to firewall, I just kind of do it to try to gather them up, but it's just fucking it up even more. No! That was close. I thought they all died. Oh, ouch, I'm dead. One thing I like about these old MMOs like RuneScape and stuff is all the dungeons where you fight mobs are public and not instance, so you could see other players there. I mean, they're usually not like dungeons exactly. They're more like just areas. Some games, like, it varies from game to game. Here, they're not really dungeons. They're just areas, right? It would just be like a questing zone in any other game. Except we don't have any quests. But in like EverQuest, for example, they do have dungeons and that are public. And there the mobs are like WoW dungeons, right? Like they're elites, basically. So you need a whole party to be there. And there are issues with it, right? Like here, when everyone can just walk in here and just fight monsters here because they're just like a certain level, that's fine, right? But when you start having EverQuest dungeons, what happens is that you just get a bunch of parties just standing in a corner. You know, imagine if you go into like Dead Mines or something in WoW, and you literally just stand in one corner and just wait for mobs to respawn, and then there are like 6 other parties just standing a little bit further down, and everyone's just waiting for mobs to respawn. Because that's how you do it. You just pick a spot with a spawn point and just fight mobs in that little spot. That's what the games kind of devolve into. So that's why I actually like the instanced approach more, because it's more like an actual thing. You know, you go through it and you fight a boss and stuff like that. And I don't think public dungeons actually work at all. But I do like when the world has more like actual solo, because that's what this has. It has areas in the game that matter. Like no matter where I go, there are gonna be things there that drop that matter. You know, I've been farming low-level mobs for cards that are like the best card I can get. And because of that, there are people everywhere. It's not just about, you know, you can get XP here. It's about you can get items here that matter for all levels. While if you're playing World of Warcraft, for example, you're never gonna get an item in a level 40 zone that matters. For more than just leveling. RuneScape design-wise is very like RP-centric, which is why I like the idea of it. I don't necessarily like RuneScape, but I do like the idea of it. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! And when I say RP, I don't mean like role-playing. I mean more like a single-player RPG or something, you know, where it's about finding secret quests and doing this and that. While in WoW, you're just getting XP and questing. And you're just playing your class. Freeze! 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 We got him. We did it. Whew. Oh, we just gotta get past this big boy. I just wish RuneScape was actually appealing. To me, the issue I have a lot of issues with RuneScape, like when it comes to the gameplay and whatnot, but the main problem I have with it that kills it for me is that because it is like RP centric, or you know, it's more like a, yeah, no, I'm gonna go with that. The world is just like a meme. It's not a serious world. So to me, that makes the RP aspect of it feel bad. Like if it was a serious game and it wasn't just a joke, I would be able to get into it more. But both that and Brighter Shores, it's just like every single NPC is just a method to like crack a joke. God damn it. Don't spawn on top of me, bro. I don't necessarily mind picking a class, but what I mean is like a World of Warcraft is just entirely, it's just like 100% about that. Like you're just leveling your combat class only, and the entire game is just only about that. And it's like quest-based, but it isn't even really about quests or writing or anything. It's just quest-based as a way to just avoid having monster grind. Got him. They do give a lot of XP, so, well, not that much, but decent amount. Not terrible to kill. Also, I think I started World War II on the server. Maybe we'll see. So I suggested they reevaluate the map that everyone uses to level up. So now we'll see if there's gonna be a heated debate. All right, let's just kill this guy off. Still need to regain my Goblin rep in WoW after genociding them to get Bloodsail Buccaneer rep to Exalted in WoW. What did it do to get the Bloodsail Buccaneer? Did it give you like a title? Fucking mimics! You're so annoying. No, oh no, there are more! Alright. I have to finish these guys off before those just come and ruin it in my life. Still have more tea? No. Okay, good. I don't want to drink that much tea. Freeze! Freeze! Don't come! Don't come, bitch! No! No, I missed! Fuck, man. This map is a case for jailing those mobs, but the mimics are good to kill. I don't know if right words actually drop anything interesting. This is actually kind of cool. They drop a really dog shit book. 2 dog shit books. 3 dog shit books. 4 dog shit books. Alright. They drop a nice card and 4 shitty books. I don't think the books are actually shitty, but they are shitty. Because I think melee sages are stupid. Gives you a title and a pirate outfit. Okay. Also, if you get Goblin's Bloodsail rep and Raymond Holt and then Darkmood Fair rep to Exalted, you get the insane title. Okay. And we find some clocks. Got a lot of clocks there, but we got a right word. Ah, boy. Help, 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 help. Man, I miss Tree of Saviors so much, man. Edward, alright, let's finish these guys off first. No, don't walk there! I missed. Alright. No? Need to kill the stupid book. No? Book? Walk, you fucking cunt! Walk! Walk! Yeah, dude, this is so hard to walk on. Holy fuck. I think only reps I'm missing are Goblins and Ravenholt, which are both the most annoying to get. Ravenholt is because at a certain point the only way to get rep with them is to turn in lockboxes. Okay. Ah! I'm out of food again. I can't bring any food with me. I'm a wizard and I have weak arms. No, a mimic! I do want Meteor Storm maxed. I don't know if it's the smartest thing to get right now, though. So far I have gone, I think, 2 weeks, going on 3 without a stomach flare-up. That's good. This is just a guess, but since I assume your gastroparesis is caused by your diabetes, having a diet that is better for your diabetes might make your gastroparesis less severe in the long term. I doubt that kind of has happened already at this point, but I don't think it's bad to try to see if that is the case. Yeah. I mean, it could have been separate, right? But usually it's caused by something, and the diabetes it's a common complication, I think. Ah! Alright, kill these guys. Oh, no. And like, the spaghetti diet is for certain gonna be worse for your diabetes, and that might also, you know, cause it to be worse. Like, it might work for a while, and then it might worsen, you know, with time. But that's how it is for me, you know, like, it's not like I'm like perfectly adhering to my diet at all times, but every time I don't, I regret it. Like, I really like tortillas, like, because I eat taco meat like all the time, but I really like eating tortillas with it. And every time I do that, like, for the first few days, it's fine. But if I keep eating tortillas like every day, eventually I start getting like really bad heartburn to the point where I can't sleep. Because it's just, my chest just feels like something stuck in it. Oh boy, oh boy. Could have been caused by antidepressants, which I've not needed for quite a while. Could have been, but I doubt it. Yeah, I mean, hard to say. Most likely it's complication from the diabetes, yeah. Yeah, I also did antidepressants for a while, and they did not work. Like, they literally just fucked me up. I had like tics and twitches and stuff for years, like I would say years afterwards, that have just like recently gone away. I get them again when I get stressed, but otherwise they're mostly gone now. But when I went on my carnivore diet, that actually did more for my depression than any, like, I tried 3 different antidepressants and they were all bad. And going on my carnivore diet actually made my depression like almost go away entirely. Like, of course not entirely, but the worst parts of it did go away. Fucking ass! Mimic didn't want to pull. Oh, now you want to come. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm still alive. Oh, oh, no, fucking Mimic! I don't remember where that was. Well, whatever. Probably only good to have a cheat day. 1 or 2 days during the week. Barely even that. It's more like once a month almost. It can take like 4 days for your blood sugar to recover from having a cheat day. And like gluten and stuff, if you are sensitive to gluten, which might be, you know, in more subtle ways than like an allergy, that can also last for a long time. So I'm trying to find other ways to, because treats are still important, right? I just try to find other ways to do it. Like I'm buying flavored sparkling water, right? And that's pretty good, though it can lower your blood sugar a little bit, but usually not that much. Especially if you don't, if you have impaired insulin production, then definitely it won't affect you. But... and like drinking tea and stuff. But I don't, like, tea isn't really that great for me. And I can promise you we don't have anything like that here. I know I decided to get off the meds because I realized if you're depressed about something, you need to go and get the thing that is missing in your life to not be depressed. Pills are not gonna fix that. I mean, I do think medication has a role, right? But I don't think that's just for depression, really. Because like you can be depressed for like really traumatic things, and when that stuff happens, it's not, you know, just an emotional thing. Like your body becomes fucked up. You get like fucked up cortisol production and all of these things, so like it becomes kind of unmanageable. And in those cases, I think antidepressants can serve a role. I don't like them, but they, like, if it's unmanageable without, then, you know, it's better with. But I think those are just extreme cases. But they really push medicine like instantly, no matter what, all the time, which is bad. with it. I think diet is, like, unironically causing people to be depressed more than anything else. That's my experience, at least. When I start eating, if I start eating sugar again, I get more depressed. Like, immediately. And I think there is something like, yeah, biological. Because depression is also, you know, it's not just emotional, it is physical. It's the same thing, like exercising can make you better at handling your whatever, and that'll make you less depressed. And it's the same thing, like food can cause just like latent inflammation, and that will just make you depressed. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, we're pretty close here, but not really. This is closer. Changing a diet isn't, it's not easy either. Like for me, I've been burnt out for over a year now. I would say that's partially because I switched diet. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a bad thing. Because I've been like this close to being burnt out for 10 years, right? And I feel like when I switched my diet, I feel like my depression went away, but at the same time, I became like giga burnt out. But like the way I saw it was like, it's like when you're exercising, like you've been holding a weight for like a really long time, and then when you finally put it down, you're too weak to pick it up again, and you need a recovery period, right? Like that's how I'm seeing it. And that is like actually how the body works. So usually when you start to heal, you get worse first. That's how it works. Because your body begins to work on the healing process that drains energy. Dude, where are we going? Where are your friends? All right. Definitely do not get an In-N-Out burger. Not with the bun and everything. and not recommend. And it's important to find things that make sense. And maybe at some point, if things get better, you can have like more heavy cheat, like bigger cheat days, I guess. But oh shit. When you cut things out and you go on like a more restrictive diet, it doesn't feel as bad. You know, smaller things are more enjoyable. You don't necessarily, like, you might not even like ice cream that much after being off sugar for a while. This is where they were. And that's where the mimics are. Okay. Let's go over here. If you want to do cheat days later on, that's up to you. But for right now, absolutely no cheat days. We cannot do cheat days for like at least several months. For fuck's sake, why won't you run into my fucking firewall? You fucking piece of shit. There we go. Sorry about that. Do you think at a certain point I can have a pot roast? I mean, maybe. That's the thing. Like, we don't know. We don't know what effect changing your diet might have on your diabetes or on your gastroparesis. So, and that's why it's important to not do cheat days too much, because if we start doing cheat days, you might hamper your recovery. And if it actually has like a very positive effect on you, you know, that might let you eat other things in the future. I'm dead. Oh no, I survived. Oh no, I'm dead. Hey, sus. Found the stream. But after a few weeks, I mean, we can try to find something that makes sense as some sort of treat, because I do think that that's important too. I just think it's important to not do something that'll mess you up too much. And you just end up being in like limbo forever. And now I've like pulled all of the shitty annoying monsters to the warps. So getting to the warp is always going to suck balls. Oh, never mind. Someone killed them. Oh, good warp. Yeah, no, I mean, the thing with the roast is just that it's not soup. So like for now, I think that's probably like maybe a bit away, but once we have established that just eating like chicken and potato soup works for you, then like a roast, yeah, for sure. Maybe without, you know, carrots and stuff, but just like a roast with some potatoes in it. That is definitely a step that we can go to probably pretty soon. I mean, once we want to try doing some more solid foods, that is probably a good choice. Fucking mimic! Fuck you! Wrong skill! Fuck you, clock! It's not a clock, it's an alarm. So like for now the main reason we're doing soups is just to figure out what works, right? It's not necessarily to be at soups forever. Next step might be like soup with ground beef instead of chicken, right? And if you can manage ground beef, then we can try doing less soupy things. If less soupy things don't work out, then we'll try to stay on soupy things for a little longer, and then maybe, you know, a few months down the line we can try doing less soupy things. Enjoying chicken soup a lot more now that my throat has mostly recovered. Yeah, that's good. Alright, come here, you fucking demon. Fuck you. And even further down the line, it's not like I'm 100% against vegetables or anything like that, but it's just like with gastroparesis, I think avoiding anything with fiber is the best thing you can do early. But, you know, if later on you want to try adding back like some carrots and some onions and that kind of stuff just to flavor and just have a little bit of a variety. Like I do tomatoes, I do onions, sometimes carrots too. Those are all like very low carb options, but I don't have gastroparesis, right? Because fiber is literally like undigestible. Or some of it is. That's why it's like if you have digestion problems, probably don't eat that, right? The main concern with tomatoes, for me, is that I don't know, like, have the doctors told you, is your type 1 diabetes autoimmune? Because that's usually what type 1 is. Oh, PLV, how's it going? Because type 1 diabetes is usually caused by an autoimmune response. So your body's own immune system is attacking your pancreas. And tomatoes are like one of the number one things to avoid if you have autoimmune issues. Nightshades in general, that means like tomatoes, potatoes actually, eggplants, stuff like that. But also grain. And that's why I think that like going on a carnivore diet is very beneficial if you have type 1 diabetes, because a carnivore diet is really for someone who has autoimmune issues. Because it eliminates everything that might trigger that. And for me, I had that as well. I was hypothyroid for a while, which was mostly stress related, but it was also, I did have like an anti-immune or an autoimmune response that was causing that too, to some degree. And that's why I started like looking into it. Anything with carbs will raise your blood sugar. It's not necessarily about that. It's more about like when you eat grains, all vegetables contain pesticides. Like pesticides are made out of vegetables because vegetables all contain pesticides, and because that's how they survive. They have things that are literally poisons, right? And grains as well are, you know, gluten is a little bit more complicated, but what happens is that gluten can mimic human proteins, and they can leak into the bloodstream. And because they seem similar to human proteins, your body trains your immune system to combat it. But your immune system is like your white blood cells are retarded. And they're like, okay, this looks like this foreign particle that comes from gluten, but it's actually your own cells. So it attacks that instead, because they are too similar. And that's why gluten can be a problem for like autoimmune patients, so to speak. But it's less about, you know, sugar or whatnot. It's more about the rest. And that's why some vegetables are, you know, better than others. Carrots, for example, are pretty decent. What crazy game am I watching? It's Ragnarok Online. 20 years old game. Where you shoot clocks. For XP. I watched a lot of medical videos, holy shit. So much. Trying to figure out what was wrong with me. In the end, it was pretty much just stress, but you know. I do think for me, going on a carnivore diet is pretty important as well. Because my mom's side of the family have issues with thyroid problems. And my dad's side of the family has type 2 diabetes issues. Like they're all fat. They're all like pre-diabetic and like they easily get diabetes. Like my grandma didn't even eat candy and shit like all the time. At most she had, you know, like coffee bread and stuff every day when they drank coffee, but you know, it's not really that much. But she was extremely obese. And I think it's just like in our genetics to not be able to handle it that well. And everyone's different too, you know, like not everyone gets problems from eating this and that. I don't know how I got here, but this game looks interesting. Yeah, I mean, you can try it. Just go download it. But it's super old. No, I'm out of SP! Help! Did it. Yeah, I'm cool as fuck, Spider Hat. Spider Horse. Sorry. I saw cool cat and they just combined the words. Now we need more dexterity. Oh, I need to blow my nose. I got a super runny nose. It's actually a common side effect. That's kind of annoying. Going on a keto/carnivore diet, you get a runny nose. But it's better than the alternative, because when I'm not on a carnivore diet, I have like a nosebleed every 3 days instead. So, but that completely goes away when I stop fucking up my diet, like every single time. And clears up my sinuses a lot. Or they become less swollen. Yes, this is a medical stream. We're talking about our problems because we're old. Die! There you go. No mimic, no mimic, no mimic. Fuck, it's a mimic. Ah, I'm dead. This is why I want vitality. I don't know, like, what should my stats be? I don't know. I feel old at the really old age of 31. Yeah, you're old as shit, dude. 30 plus, it's basically over. So, okay, let's actually make a plan here. We want brooch. No, we want gloves. And the gloves should have Zerom. I have no clue really what to use. Magic Bible. No, but there's a... What is it called? Elder. It's not this guy. I mean, he has the wizardry staff. This is a two-handed one, though. So that's this one is still pretty good. Most people I meet IRL seem to either think I'm 18 or in my early 20s. Yeah. That actually happens to me a lot too. So, manager. Is it this one? Memory book? Okay, it kind of sucks. I mean, it has +1 int, but what do I put in? Is there like a dex card or something, or just stack defense? There's this, but yeah, not getting that. Horn. Maybe this is what we should have. A horn shield. Yeah, let's just go with that. But we do have, like... I don't think this is real. Memory book. Monocle plus memory book plus pocket watch gives an M attack and recovery. I mean, that could be good. But the pocket watch comes at the cost of 5 dexterity. Nah, dude. Nah. The old game in the early days. Yeah. So what goes on the head? They used AOA and Opera Mask. What's AOA? Apple of Archer. Yeah, I was just thinking maybe that's what I should use. Yeah, that's 3 decks. But we'll see. It really depends. Because I might not go full decks. It depends on if I can get to a decent breakpoint on the intelligence. is pretty OP. Yeah, good luck getting that. Friedrich Muffler, Cranial Guard. It's cranial. Is that horn? No, that's heavy. Dara Frog. Yeah. I feel like the shield doesn't just have a one size fits all option. I'd just go horn thing first, I think. I think you can have Thief Bug here, right? Yeah, like this is 400 HP, which is pretty decent, to be honest. If you just want like a generic one. That and Pupa, and then if you want a specific guard, you can just equip that instead. For alarms, they are formless types. Use Phenomena / core card. Payon Stories custom. Yeah. Well, alarms, I wouldn't need a card for alarms. They're kind of shit. But like, mimics are also formless, right? Yeah. And Ride Word is also formless. So for the Ride Word and the Mimic, I would definitely do that. But it basically means that the entire map is formless, so that would be pretty decent. But if we go back to this here, let's then put Apple of Archer here, no card. And you mentioned Opera Mask. Oh, it gives 2 defense. But I think I could have pretty much anything here. Fly Wing / yeah, I mean Teleclip, but I feel like the Teleclip is something I wouldn't have that as like a main piece of gear. I would just have that to equip it when I want to teleport around. And just carry around, you know, like 10 Fly Wings or something instead of 60. Just for oh shit moments. But I have no clue if any of these are really viable options other than just the muffler. Shoes are just gonna be shoes. So he shoes. Now armor, I have no clue really. Because I don't know which ones are really rare and which ones are actually obtainable. Guardian robe. That seems quite obtainable. +1 int. What's a silk robe do? That's MDef. Maybe. I mean, I agree with the pupa. But this I'm a little bit more unsure about. There is also the wind robe. Oh, what is it? Wind. Wing, that's what it's called. Is it a garment? The other piece? Wing staff. Wing coat. What's the other item called? Wing staff and... Hell? Eagle wing. It's a garment. Is that here? Yes, eagle wing and wing staff. Gives you 25% increased move speed, which is super OP. Let's see. Wing staff is one-handed. All right. But it doesn't have any card slots, so that's the downside there. Cheap gears would be wizard hat, arc wand, so he shoes for starters. Yeah, I'm mainly looking at what might be achievable, like an item costing 2 million is okay. And I'm just looking at like what would my stats look like if I have those items. Nobody sells a magic Bible, so that's not a real item to me. Memory book is 1. Memory book. Nobody sells that either. Not a real item. Well, memory book. Who drops 2-1-2-1? Nothing drops that, so I don't think that exists. That's not a real item. So I think this boils down to just a guard, right? And let's go with a. I like the horn. Let's go with a horn. Yeah, I did see the wizardry staff. That is an option for sure. Because the wing staff combo is not really, it's not that amazing, because it just gives you movement speed. But the wing staff does give you -5% cast time, which is pretty good, but it doesn't give you a large amount of damage in any way. So I'm a little bit unsure about going that route. That was that. So that's right now what we're at, where we're at. But see here, like we have the Silk Robe. The Silk Robe gives you 10 MDef, which I guess is not bad. But I don't know like if that how useful that is. And which one was I looking at? Guardian Robe is 3 MDef and 1 int. Because if I do that, then we can lower that a little bit. 32, 34 vitality there. And honestly, I don't even know if I care to have this much dexterity. But it might be cool. You know? Seeing a lot of AI covers of Hank Hill singing songs. They're going ham on that. But like a 3.2 second cast time on Meteor Storm is pretty cool. One sec cast time on Heaven's Drive. But let's say we instead go like 91. What is the difference? 0.3 seconds. Meteor Storm. Meteor Storm is now 4 seconds. So I gain 0.8 seconds of cast time by pushing to 99. And I don't know if I want to do that. But I don't know if it's worth it to get vitality here instead. Because the vitality scaling is so bad. We gain 1,500 HP. But it also means like resistance to stuff, resistance to stun, and we also get flat defense. Wizardry Staff, 15 mil. Don't know if I want to make a build around a Wizardry Staff. But I don't necessarily mind having like a chase item either. So you played Black Desert a little while ago in the past. Is that a game you enjoy? It's one of my preferred MMOs to play. No. I like parts of Black Desert, but the game is just ruined now. There's like no reason to play it anymore. They just give you everything. And you're just stuck doing tedious things. Like what I like about playing this game right now is that I can just play the game. I can just go and grind monsters. I can just go hunt whatever it is I want, right? And upgrading gear is just chance, you know. You just try it and see if you can get a better weapon than the one you have already. Or like try to get a weapon to +6 instead of +5 or +7 or whatever. And you can just do that, right? But in Black Desert, you can't do any of those things anymore. Because you just log in and they're like, here's your free fire horse that can fly and teleport. And you're like, okay, so there is no point in engaging with, you know, the horse racing mechanic anymore. Like, that's just deleted. Who cares? Whatever. Um, if you wanna do like get a boat, it's impossible. And even if you do get a boat, it's literally just like auto sailing around doing nothing. And you can't upgrade, you can't make or upgrade your own gear anymore. It's harder to make a weapon in BDO from scratch than to just go and farm silver to buy the weapon upgraded to maximum. So like you can't even play the game in this like solo kind of way or finding gear on your own. The only thing that you can do in the game is do catch-up quests that are just like doing dailies or weeklies where you have to go kill like this monster or like go farm some old fucking world boss. So you just go out, farm silver for like 3 weeks straight. Then you go buy the best weapon in the game, fully upgraded, and you're done. That's it. When I played, which was a year ago or so, that was the only thing you could do until you had your full gear, and then you could go and you could farm Deboreka earrings and attempt to upgrade those to +5. That was the only content that existed in the game, other than going to kill the dragon like once a week when it spawned on a certain time. And that was just like it was just a chore. You weren't actually fighting it. You just go there with the entire server and then they just like one-shot it. And then you have to have like world bosses. You have to join the Discord so you can track the world bosses. And then you just need to have a character logged out in the desert. You need to have a character logged out in Xarka's temple. You need to have a character logged out, so you can just, instead of running there, you can just log in, get like 3 hits on the boss. Maybe if you're lucky, you get an item. If you don't, whatever. But like there's the game just doesn't have anything to do in it. Like the only thing that I feel makes any sense in engaging within BDO is the PvP. Because it actually has, very good combat for PvP. And it has that new system where they have like gear-free tournaments where it's literally just skill-based tournament mode. But I don't want a PvP. So the game it literally does not have anything to offer anymore. You can't farm items to sell on the marketplace because it's all worthless. They have raised the max prices on the market, so maybe it's a little bit better now. But like when I played, you couldn't even make alchemy potions and sell. Like there were several alchemy potions that were more expensive to buy the materials for, or like just selling the materials would give you more money than the potion, because the market limit on the potion was so low that you could not sell it for higher. So it was just like a waste. So you couldn't sell that on the market. It was like a service if you did that. So and doing guild stuff, it's just annoying. Like you're just going around doing, you're just going to like some random boss and you're one-shotting it with the guild. It's just so annoying. How's the population of the server? It's pretty decent. It's a smaller server. It's not peak hours right now. 267, and a lot of those are vendors. But it's gone up by like 50 to 80 players since I started playing 3 weeks ago. So there are often 300 plus. And it's pretty active. I made Cow as a little shy. The fact that you get like benefits for life crafting or life skilling as a shy also made me not want to skill at all. I don't want to play that. But maybe something like this looks good to me. That wise. I'm not a 99 enjoyer. One of the things I like about BDO is the character creator. Remember, I found a Billie Eilish present for the Guardian that preset for the Guardian that someone made. Yeah. No, I mean, I think BDO has a lot of good things to it, but there's not a single MMO on the market right now that I think is playable. Because they are all ruined by pay-to-win shit, or monetization, or catch-up mechanics, or quests, or, you know, whatever the current thing that you have to do in the game is. So that's why I'm playing Ragnarok Online. But what would a staff look like? Do you just do like race? No, they're like. What does No, that's attack-based damage. What about a Vadon? Attack-based damage. What do you even put in a weapon? For spells? Zakudam. Even FF14 seems a little boring right now, at least for me. Current expansion is ass in my opinion. Yeah, no, it's fucking trash. But for me, FF14 was never a good MMO. It was more just a single player game. Like, you just played it for the story. And to like level characters. I never really liked it as a game that you go around and play after you finish the story or you finish leveling. You know, like you just log in and you do like your weekly roulette or whatever. So I've never really enjoyed playing it more than the start of an expansion or like when I really just want to go back and level for a while. Increased damage. But what does it say here? Yeah, attack-based damage. Do you do something like this? Just like 4 int? But that's like the same thing. As just having a better weapon. Int 1, M attack plus 3. I'm looking forward to Ashes of Creation. I hate how people are overhyping it though. I don't think it's gonna be much better than what is out now, but I guess we'll see. I don't really have much hope for that game, but I can't be arsed to pay attention to it anymore. So, you know, when it comes out, if it's good, it's good. If it's not, then, you know, whatever. We'll see. The only other game I'm looking at is Pantheon. Rise of the Fallen, or whatever. But it looks, it's so ass. Try Trinity RO server? No. Oh, is this what you might go with? Like a drops rod? Nah, I don't care. I don't really care about having much more cast speed. Like, you can't get instant anyway, so like whatever. And 3-second meteor storm is more than enough. Come on. Even 4 is like fine. This is a stupid card. I hate this. When they start doing this shit, they're just like, we ran out of card ideas. What should we do? We should just make old cards obsolete. Like, fuck off. We don't have this. This would be something. For sure. But getting 4 of these, like, good luck. But I wouldn't say it's like that bad to get hard to get items. As long as you get characters online and you start to actively, like, actually farm effectively and sell things on the market, like getting 10 mil shouldn't be that bad. But I'm not really that good at getting to that point either. But yeah, no, it looks like carding a rod is like very niche. Yeah. What about knives? I know there is a caster knife. Is it the Bazarold? +5 int. All right. What's a spiritual ring? Ifrit. What the fuck is an Ifrit? He's got 7 mil HP. He's level 99. Is that even... I don't think that's in the game. Falling Bishop. He's not a fallen bishop, he's a falling bishop. No, here he is a fallen bishop. Alright, so the spiritual ring is an MVP item. It's a jewelry box. Doesn't exist. Oh, Harrow. Yep. We don't have this yet. We don't have this yet. So the spiritual ring isn't actually in the game yet. Yeah. I kind of don't want more intelligence. Either way. Like, I either want less intelligence or, like, stay where we are. Because any, like, 9 plus 19 is good, because I can just go 91 intelligence with that. And we get the max, attack breakpoint. I would need to go to 93 to get the min attack breakpoint. So getting +2 would be okay. What are we looking for? I'm just trying to figure out like what stats to aim for on my wizard. But I would say that I think 91 is the way to go. No matter what. The wizardry staff really hard to obtain, but obtainable. Apple of Archer. Is that what we want? I mean, maybe. Eagle Wing, this is really just a muffler. Gloves with Zeroms. This is wrong, actually. We need to have +1 int, +1 dex there. And with that, we have to lower this to 90. How close to instant cast can you reach in the server? I don't know. But you can only reach instant cast on a super novice, as far as I know. Which makes me assume you're at like 140 or something. Otherwise, I don't know. Instant cast 150 dex. I don't know what cast speed you end up with when you're like super close to that. That's a 3.9 second meteor storm. Like that has to be good enough. .8 level 10 fireball. .8 level 10 Jupiter Thunder. Water Ball, 7,800 DPS. Meteor Storm, 1,500. Storm Gust, 800. I mean, I don't know if that's actually super accurate. Jupiter, 2,000. Firebolt, 1,000. Is Earth Spike just worse than Heaven's Drive? It's, yeah. Hello, Kudu. I'm alright. Looking at stuff. There's also pets, right? Stormgust freeze chance goes up with spell level. I have no clue. I've never used it. Baby Desert Wolf, +1 int. Miyabi Doll. That's OP. Either way, we get 1 int here. Which brings this up to 91 for the min M attack breakpoint. Which brings our vitality down to 49. Agility to 3. Anything else that I have missed? We don't have food. .9 cast time meteor storm still. I mean, do we have is there any headgear? That gives any stat point? Black frame glasses is int. Darkness helm. Is this in the game? I think this might be in the game. Either way, I think getting 90 intelligence is the play for the moment. And Dex is just 91. Eye of Darkness, don't know if that's in. Red glasses. Doesn't look like it. What about middle and lower? No. I think what I will do for this weekend is ask my stepmom for a home-cooked meal of something I can eat that is meat instead of in and out, which is what I would do in normal circumstances. Sounds like a good idea. You always have the option of just bringing something yourself too. But you know, at the end of the day, you gotta figure out how you want to handle it too. Do you have warp to glass time? I do have warp to glass time. Just you have to stand your ground when it comes to like eating fibers and vegetables and stuff like that. At least at this point. Wonder if I can eat eggs. I think avoid eggs for a while. It is potentially possible that you can eat eggs, but there are. Do you have a party? I don't have a party. Or maybe you don't. Oh, never mind. This is just a warp. You don't need a party. I'm retarded. There you go. Oh, I forgot to buff you. There you go. But yeah, like when I was reading the gastroparesis subreddit, and there were people saying that there might have been some studies showing that eggs can be kind of rough. So you can try eggs later for sure, but I think for now, just try to stick to what we have tried as much as you can. Because it's important that you don't deviate too much. Because if you deviate, then if you get a reaction, it can be hard to tell if what we've been doing was working or not. So that's why it's important to stay on goal for at least like a week or two more, so that we can tell for sure that, yeah, this is actually like a safe option for the future as well. So you know, like, this is something I can go back to and rely on. And then we go from there and figure out, you know, what else works. Yeah. I think I'll save this. Oh. What if we use the standing desk? And it's, you know, every case is different. So just because someone else with gastroparesis has issues with eggs doesn't mean that you will have an issue with eggs. Because there are many reasons why you might have gastroparesis, and the cases might be more severe. And like Gwen said, like, it might affect different parts of your stomach. But the only way to really get a good solution is to get rid of everything, find one thing that works, and then slowly try things from there. But also, at some point, being satisfied with not adding things anymore. Because the goal isn't necessarily to just be able to eat ice cream all the time. Again. That might be something that's never gonna happen. Probably is. Like, I'm not gonna eat ice cream. More or less. I mean, sometimes. Like, if my mom offers something, I might be like, okay, maybe a little bit. But usually I say no. I think the worst MMO I have ever played was the original FF14. It was pretty bad, but I have played worse, for sure. Alright, bathroom. Shout out Robin. Shout out Robin. Shout out Robin. Is that me or someone else? There's a... Let's see. Need more fly wings. Yay, thanks Robin. You're welcome. Alright, let's go suicide to some clocks again. Fucking walk! Walk! Oh, they fucking snared me. I think Neuralink would be able to get rid of it. From what I know, it can help with the nerve damage, which is what causes gastroparesis. Well, I think your core issue is diabetes, right? And really all of these things that we're doing right now are also like what I would say do for diabetes as well. So I still think it's the right thing to do no matter what. And the body can heal itself. You just need to remove the things that are making it damage itself. Fucking. No, you bastard! It was so good! Come here. Hook you up. Freeze! Why won't you freeze? Finally, Jesus. If the relic at the parish doesn't work, maybe the relic Kibbs has will work. The really old bottle of Mountain Dew soda or something. Yeah, I think it'll do something, that's for sure. Last time is bad place for Archer. The sewers are really good. Hunting stings. But otherwise, I feel like last time is kind of bad for most people. In the sewers, the worst thing you have to deal with is gargoyles. Otherwise, the stings are like free kills. And they're way better than clocks. But it's really annoying to get there. Fucking hell, man. Oh, bro. Stop. I should just stop fighting them. Do I want to go somewhere else? I don't know where to go. Yeah, I feel like farming money is like the best strat. Could do the last time prison. So, a gargoyle has 126 dexterity. You would need 249 minus 3, 186 flee. Really not sure why everyone suggests Blitzbeat Archer to new players. They're not super great farmers. I don't know about Blitzbeat, but like double strafe seems really good. You just go and one-tap monsters. The RNG aspect of Blitzbeat is kind of annoying, right? But I mean, you can kill pretty much everything as long as you just trap it. Right? And you get a lot of agility. You get a lot of flee. This is the plan when we have trans classes. Sniper with a double strafe. I mean, even just a hunter with a double strafe is. If you're doing that, it stings. That's what we were doing the other day. You're basically just annihilating them. Look at this shit. This is what they wanted all bosses to look like, by the way. This is what the bosses were supposed to look like in this game. Like, Migao is still probably the best option I have. So stupid. What is this? Medusa. Maybe I just try going Seromas or something. Another long-term plan is Uggy Lord Knight with two-handed sword. I mean, you can do that now too. But yeah. Dryad? That's Symbala, right? Is that the same map with wood golems? Or is there one without wood golems? Wutan Fighter, Dryad, Harpy, Stemworm. Are Harpies in the game? I'm suggesting Seroma. Loot is meh, but exp is good. Yeah, I could probably just go around and just Jupiter thundering them to death. And we can try Dryads, why not? I have never really done anything in Umbala, so I don't know that area at all. Harpy is annoying, can avoid it with firewall plus fireball spam, just make sure you have decent distance as they attack you at 3 cells. I'm gonna bounce for a bit. Might be back later if you're still streaming. Have a good rest of the day and stream, Robin. Alright, dude. Take care. I might go like outside for a little bit later, but otherwise, most likely we'll be streaming most of the day. I don't really know how to play wizard very good either. And this wizard is just a mean build, like I'm skipping Stormgust entirely, so. Failed to find a path. Okay, so how do we get to Umbala Field 1? Komodo, then Stalactites. Wait, northeast Umbala portal, or do you mean I should try soloing Stalactites? YouTube delay is like massive, so I'm just waiting. Like half a minute. Okay, this one is... Alright. Here it's pointing me in the right direction. This guy. Indian spirit forever. The Komodo Indians. They're called Native Americans, bro. Oh! I'm being stalked. Thanks for the 800 heal. Oh shit! He's angry! He's fucking pissed! Alright, so this is by a flywing kind of angle. So how soloable is a stalactite goal? It's actually like super soloable. This is a Dryad map. What's the XP of a stalactite goal? NK. I mean, maybe that's what I should be doing. But we can try this too. Why did she sound like a monkey when she dies? But if there are only 2 harpies on this map, I could just ignore them. This guy dangerous. What the fuck? Oh shit, he's immune to fire, dude! Oh, scary. Alarms are the best, I think, in reality. Because you can quite easily just AoE them. But mimics and Radwords were getting on my nerves. Ooba. I had the chance of gaining green live each time a plant monster is killed. I like that, that's good. Romantic Leaf is OP. Very romantic. Dodge Whip. Is this the proper... I don't know anything about whips, but is this the one you would want on a dancer? Probably, maybe. And a bunch of leads. Ouch! Alright, so how do I fight these guys? Not like that. I think the Frost Diver angle is the correct one. They only have trashy loot. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. I mean, I think the card is nice. But that's about it. Ouch! I have a long range. I would like to see bigger mobs than one though. This seems pretty safe. Shining Plant? Are you so tanky, bro? Ow! Ow! So I am a little bit interested in trying to go back to the stalactite golems. Really depends on how annoying the rest of the mobs are there, but the trilobites seem easy. Oh! I fucking hate it. I don't like vertical ink. Like, it only works in certain scenarios. Otherwise, it's just annoying. No! Bro, I need a Vitata. I need a Vitata so bad. This is a terrible combo. Oh. How do you get past it so fast? What the fuck is wrong with you? You need... No, you don't need it. It's good enough with just... the Tata card. Like, it's not great, but you can manage with it. It's better than having 50 meat with you. Running out in like 1 millisecond. Even if I would just heal for like 200, I only have 1600 HP. So like, it's just to be able to top off when I get hit randomly by some bullshit.
I'm running out of SP, man. Thought that wasn't supposed to happen. A tomb crawler, dude. Enables the use of triage. I guess. Dude, can I use first aid? That's not even worth pressing. That's trash. Alright, I think I'm gonna go back and try stalactites. These are okay, but they're so fast, they're annoying to mob. So like AoEing here feels kind of ass. Or should I say, feels kind of sus. So the stalactite map has that big skull that shoots shit at you. I think that one's gonna be the issue there, right? But maybe I can just jail them or something. Put them in a corner. The stalactite density seems insane otherwise. Wait, where am I going? There. Stop typing! Jesus. XP on the small ones isn't terrible either. Holy shit! You're fast, bro. Fast. No! Oh, they're like stationary? Megalith. Oh, it teleports around. Wow. Come on, shoot the spell. I think these can be quite doable. You don't need to firewall them, which is big. All right, what do you want me to do about that? But you can firewall. Oh, not when you miss. Oh! Are they supposed to have good drops? Mudlump. Mudlumps are decent. Brigands are decent. Darkrums are decent. Great Nature is decent. Rough Alunium is decent. Alunium is decent. Stone Discus, no clue. They seem super common. Card seems whatever. I would try to kill the heads, but they teleport away so fast. And what are they? They're neutral. And the problem is... like... yeah. That's the problem. But I think... I can almost 100% flee them. Not quite. It's like 80% or something. I think they're a good candidate for vertical walling. But I don't think I need to either. As long as I can just like run in a circle, we can just fireball them. I'm not even gonna read this. I don't think Migaos need to be changed. Okay, sure, bro. I just don't think he's gonna be there for long enough for me to ever finish casting Meteor Storm. Help, 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 help. Holy shit. I mean, the state of Migaos is currently the single worst thing about this server. By a very, very, very large margin. It's not fun to make new characters because they exist. Like you just go there and you just get it for free, and you don't like it. You don't get anything for leveling there. It's just like, okay, here you get the best leveling spot in the game, but the downside is that you don't get anything. But there's no point in going anywhere else to get like good farm while you're leveling. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, who the fuck does that? Just level up and then go farm. If anything, make them worse, give them like a decent lot of loot tables or something. They should literally have like 1/4 of the XP that they have at best, for how weak they are. Dude, Fireball is too expensive. But I think I will end up with more speed recovery because I don't have anywhere else to put the skill points anyway with this build. Oh, you cunt. There we go. 60k XP. But I can't believe that I actually have to sit down and chill here. So I actually need to have like 800 SP per pull. A really bad spot. Oh, there, bitch. Wait, it's too slow. I can't hit him. Oh, come on. Why do monsters' range work differently? It's so silly. Don't hit me, bro. You hit like a fucking turbo truck. Ow, 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 fuck, 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 fuck. No, why did you sidestep? Fuck you. Fuck those up. Aluminum. Go away, you're in the way. Holy shit. They were garbage. Fuck. Maybe I can just Frost Diver them. Out of healing items. Yeah, just go in. No, just go in. Frost Diver. Cube Thunder level 10. One shot it. Alright, so that's doable. You know what? Fuck it. Guess we're going Vitata farming. Really don't want to do that though. Spend all my money for Fire Damascus and can't kill peach trees? Why can't you kill them? There are a lot of fucking peach trees on that map. You need to have like 30 something more flee than it says. Sure. And the butterflies are annoying. But you can kind of jail the butterflies at least. If you just get rid of those first. But they're really hard to jail, because they're fast and shoot spells. Do you have shadow armor? Because I would assume shadow armor is at least something you would want there. Yeah, that would probably help. I feel like you need to have a proper setup for them. You need to have a Damascus for both the peach trees and the butterflies. I don't know what you need for the butterflies, if that's like Earth, I think. But you should have that, right? And shadow armor. Yeah, it is a pretty tough map, for sure. Wait. Is it east? I haven't been to Anthel for a while. I don't remember where the hell it is. I think it's east. Come on. The wizard without the Vitata feels like genuinely really rough. It feels like you want to get like 20 strength or something just to be able to play it if you don't have the Vitata. Otherwise, you need potions, and that's also kind of rough. I still doesn't have heal pen. Yeah. And the fact that you need to get the undead armor is kind of rough. Rent it for 100k. Yeah, you can do that. Oh, there are no eggs here. Okay. Time to go level 2. Oh, we can farm elf ears at the same time. This is gonna suck ass, isn't it? I should just buy it. There are some space here too, so I do need that card as well. Oh, that puts me to sleep. Bro. I'm sure we'll get it instantly. Don't worry. We won't be stuck here for a week. Yeah. Okay. We're not gonna kill Maya solo, that's for sure. Maya up, by the way. Oh, come here. There she is. Oh, she teleported away. Calm down. It was just an aluminum. Oh, honey. Alright. Sit, get some SP. There are not enough potatoes. Sword. Kind of sword drops here. Falchion 4. That's bad. Someone kill it. Thank you. I have no idea what kind of builds they're doing. Dabra. Who the hell is Dabra? Bing! Is it? I mean, Cap 1 is still good. It's still a really good hat. One of the best hats. But it was not Hellfear's. Don't you sleep me. Come on! No. Not meant to be. What does the Geode card do? Reduces damage taken from earth elemental attacks. On hat. Okay. way did I just walk? I think I walked this way. Maybe not. Oh, whatever. Keep walking. The loot here is really bad, unfortunately. I should have just left the food at home. I really don't need it. I think I have been standing for long enough. Turtle boom. I really wouldn't mind one of these cards that I'm actually looking for. Wouldn't mind if they would drop soon. I feel like I haven't made any progress for like a week. More or less. I am almost level 80 on this guy. I'll hit level 79 down here, by the way. Big pull, big pull. I think the stalactites was the right choice though. It's the little head that makes it annoying. 'Cause even if I do Frost Diver him, which I think is the correct choice there too. I still take a random stray damage. You just can't deal with that as a wizard. Can't be running around with white potions when I'm like farming random mobs for XP. I mean, I guess I could, but... Come on. There's a lot of positional lag going on down here. I don't know if position lag is the right word. More like desync. I think maybe it's about lunchtime. No big pull? Oh, come on. Because I'm losing consciousness. Farming ants is too exciting. I don't have enough energy for this. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go eat food. Gonna take a little break in the stream. Go for a walk. Eat some food. And then we'll see. Continue farming more Vitatas maybe. I don't know if I want the bug eggs, but I think it would be an easy guard to make for more HP. Yeah. I'll be back in a bit. Probably like an hour or two. Anyway, I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging. Bye-bye.